What was that? Thought I heard something. You know this mutes you when I play. It's the final countdown. Thank God it's Friday. I do my own cat. Moving on to music. Oh yeah. Let the saga begin. If you're gonna die in your epicness. Oh, I apologize to Bowcat Studios. Started up a draw stream about 4 minutes ago, but hey, you know, them's the breaks. I'll tell him, hey, anyway, and leave him alone. Stephen B, come join us. Welcome to come join us.
We're just hanging with the homies.
With the homies. No, we're not.
No, I'm just saying that's what my friend Lee Goff, that's what he used to say. Be up working at the mission. Oh, just hanging out with my homies.
Mad Ruth streaming. A lot of people streaming on Friday nights.
Well, you know, everybody's kind of freed up, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. They do what they do. You know, it's a rat race out there. When it comes to Friday night, Omer Glitch streaming, random drawing friends random with Omer Glitch art stream.
Awesome. Omer, what's up, my brother?
You know, hit that like button and say hello, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now I totally had today wrong. I mean, I was looking, you know, found last year's calendar and like that was causing me confusing because I was thinking, it's Thursday. It's because the date was Thursday, you know, in the old calendar. and
Right.
that was Shelby Robertson's birthday. Yesterday was Shelby Robertson's birthday. Let's get it right, Rex. And the today is Charlie's London's birthday, and so we will play her trailer here just as soon as I can get it up. Somebody,
As soon as you can get her up there, buddy.
is there an echo here?
Maybe me.
Yeah, maybe you.
There's a character called Echo, isn't there?
Yes. Well, I know there's one called Echo Echo, which makes sense if you think about it. Uh,
Yeah.
on Ben 10. Anyway, here's Charlie's London. Dun, 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 dun. Told you, echo.
But the man who gives the London bug as a battle with the clouds is, yes, Charlie Chaplin.
Took an early ferry. Oh, look at those dance moves.
Whoa.
Oh, not the monkey. Oh.
Help me, help me.
Somebody help me. It's Friday night.
This country is at war with Germany.
Caleb in the house, Mr. Wild Streamer himself, for you singing Elsie. He's a singer.
Soldiers of democracy, let us all unite!
If I do, Rex will kick me.
Oh, that's a cruel thing to say. True, but cruel. You don't
Yeah, I know.
You just don't know. Helium voice is my favorite because I think it's the one you can make out the best. Anyway. All right, I'm going to start out. You're already working on something. I'm going to start out adding this wonderful preliminary sketch based on an ideal by me, and then by Ryan James to the campaign because how to eat an elephant one bite at a time, a little here, a little there, and I need to get these things up and up for sale. Huh?
Easier to keep up with too.
Very nice pencils.
Oh yeah,
done by him. I had said, the head ideal was for him. I was thinking, multiple characters, but he mentioned the head, and I said the heads, the different iteration of the heads that I'd drawn through the years, and I said that's great. On a heel that says 10 years to commemorate drawing Bog for 10 years. Yeah, that was the first preliminary sketch, kind of based on my deal, where he was on a heel like that, and kind of condensed down with the just preliminary sketches. It's amazing the work that he does with just preliminary sketches. And then there's this one here that was kind of based on he had another idea with the temple, and I was like, oh yeah, let's go with that. So this is the actual well, it differs a little bit from the actual piece.
Well, it looks good, man.
Yeah, oh, it looks good. Yeah. In fact, this one here, which some people say has looked like a pre-croc bog one, alligator or something, that iteration of bog that I did. And he actually took photo snaps and took it exactly from my artwork. So this really reflects my drawing style on all, even the finished piece,
And I know you like that.
Ryan's working on a digital, and hopefully he'll be able to join us tonight. I don't know, after work. go check out Charlie's London on Indiegogo and give her a birthday wish while you're at it. Today is Charlie's London's birthday. Yesterday was Shelby Robertson's, as I said before, and I used his face as a thumbnail. A very younger face, I must say. Younger face. Now we have some homies that, speaking of homies, that we have to give a shout out to, Elsie. We just have to, and their campaigns. First, Dr. Mass Retro Elixir with his Edgar Allan Poe campaign, besprinkled with Scarlet over on Fund My Comic right now. 16 backers, still trying to get funded. 35 days to go. Shuts down right after Christmas. On December 27th. I'll see if I can get Mark on maybe for the 27th. I need to ask him, which is hard to do right now because I'm just not connected like I was on X. Can't send messages, but let's take a look while we sing along, draw along, and do all kinds of fun manner things.
Man, we'd be hanging.
Mm-hmm. Hanging with the Kong. Haji. I just love to ruin it that way.
Go ahead.
He expects you to read this book and the trailer. Seems like that's asking a lot for me, but hey, I'll go with that. Sure. Nice dry ice effect, though. Spooky. Oh, Wilbur.
Maybe we could come up with some cool little clips for you somehow. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, I got something in the works about that. Oilers. Help. Damien's going to get me. That freaky omen music. This is for you, Damien. I'm going to hang myself. And there's some YouTubers that would probably like me to hang myself. Oh, why did we have to go dark? Because it's Edgar Allan Poe. Love that. Love those. Love those covers, man. Look at those covers. So cool. So cool, Elsie. Are you going to sing it, Elsie? Maybe you can groove to this. Brent Cantrell, our own Apex Comics. Oh, yeah, 56 pages, Fembat. And Lawless trading card now in your pocket. Got a variant cover. That's the one I bought. But you don't have to. Just groove it on along.
You buy what you like.
It is your Friday night. You know what you want.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Everybody next.
Here we go, man. Okay.
Yes, it's Mr. Low Energy again. Coming your way on a Friday night. Everybody else in the dust. No rust on this coffee. Only on Fun My Comic. Oh, yeah. Well, Wilbur, get you some film back today. We be cracking lacking. Release the cracking. That's what I say. Oh, yeah.
Release the cracking.
Yeah, Wilbur. Kill that horse. Beat that dead horse.
Kill that landlord.
Kill that landlord. Hear a dog barking. Do he bite? Kill that landlord. Kill that landlord. Here's another scary one for you. Graham
Not the
Nolan's. 77. Oh no. Eat your face off. Just the way we like our comics. Oh, yeah.
Most of the Buffalo area is paralyzed after blizzard conditions whipped through the area shortly before noon today. The combined effect of the Arctic temperatures and the strong winds between 40 and 60 degrees below zero.
And helicopters, 38 of them, are trying rescue and reconnaissance over West.
Buffalo gets visits from the governor, plows, equipment, and manpower from the Army and National Guard.
Governor Hugh Carey is requesting President Carter to declare Buffalo and Erie County a major disaster area. Hundreds of motorists have abandoned their automobiles to search for emergency shelter.
Stay in your car. All I can tell you is if you are stranded in your car, remain calm. There's a chance you could get killed out there.
Hell, Edwin.
Chance you can get killed out there.
Oh, yeah. Graham Nolan. Playing around. He's a big horror fan. Big horror fan. He got married after that.
Oh.
I know, right? Yeah, that type of joke is low-hanging fruit, but that's all right. I hit it. I was married once too, you know. And then there's Frog G.
We've all read the story. The brave hero conquers the diabolical villain and rescues the damsel in distress. But this is real life, and in real life, stories don't always have happy endings.
Hell, Edwin.
Frog G. Oh, the story of a man turned into a frog by a voodoo priestess.
Edwin will be on with us Monday. Don't miss it.
Now our hero in the underworld to regain his humanity and win back the woman he loves.
Win back that woman he loves. Hell yeah. Frog G. Mr. Jason Baxcombe and Ink Spots, who was on with Tuesday on Topicless. Had a fun time, as usual. It was a fun time. Till your daddy takes the keyboard away.
Fun. Till your daddy takes the keyboard away.
We're going to have to do another Mark Silvestri just for Frederick, our friend Frederick Grumont. Love the artistry. Love the French. I was just coming up blank. Rattel, Honey Badger. I don't know why. Maybe. I think got his link twice. And I tried the old link. Apparently that's... My computer's been... We'll see how quick my computer is tonight because it's been a slog. Can I use that word? Slog. It's been a real, in the swamp, hard to pick your feet up and put it down thing, to do. Where'd you go, Frederick Gaumont? Where did you go? Oh, and there's Shadow Punks too. I'll try and get him back up here. Yeah. Mark Silvestri's his favorite. We might even share some Mark Silvestri later. But we have to share this. Yeah. He lives in Paragould, Arkansas, Elsie.
Paragould.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go see him. We'll be grooving. Electric rodeo here.
Kick it.
You want to. Well, somebody didn't pay the light bill on that trailer.
Oh.
It just kind of ended abruptly.
Must have been.
But yeah, I keep forgetting he's probably the closest creator around, to me, which is amazing that he's just down the street. He was coming into Jonesboro and said, Rex, are there any good comic shops where you're at? And I told him the locations, and he's like, thanks.
That's
And I just
cool.
thought he might have been vacationing in the area, but no, he was down the street. Had he just let
Yeah.
me know, hey, I'm in Paragould, I'm coming in to the comic shop about 2:30. I could have maybe met him there, but in real
Yeah.
life. But
Yeah.
I'm glad that I didn't really, because now that I've interviewed him, I know who he is, and his project. Kind of like Frederick, I didn't know Frederick, didn't know Rattel, didn't know any honey badger from a hole in the ground till I met and interviewed him 3 or 4 times. Here we go.
Thank you all so much for coming on tonight. I really appreciate it. I especially appreciate Frederick Gaumont. I'm just going to call him out tonight because I don't know. I want to make everybody else jealous. And also,
Edwin, drop your link.
Okay. Thanks for coming on, everybody.
Frederick Guimont. Okay, that is
Nobody
actually
gets his last name correct. No one
really like that. That's cool. Damn. That looks really cool, Frederick.
Frederick, what are you working on right now, man?
Something upside down. Sometimes you got to do that.
Breaking Bitcoin.
Mercy.
Let's fly that. Bitches and fixes. Money itself. Stop prefer to play with J-Bear scams.
There you go. We'll be talking to Edwin about his drawing Aces Anthology Newsprint Edition and other things, what he's got going on in his tiny little mind. Oh, did I say
Rock
that
and
out
roll,
loud? Yes.
baby. Rock and roll.
All right. If you really want to get my juices flowing for tonight, we got to look at a Dead campaign and play the trailer. I love the music. Jason Orphalis, Octopus Cowboy Book 2. Sorry, gotta do it. And I'll even skip to the music.
Thank you.
That's the wrong one. Let's go back to the main one. Yes. Yeah, I don't need to know the front.
Blow your head clean off.
Yeah.
It's not the question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
Everybody get ready to dance on the floor. Circle 60's gonna twist your cock.
Do you punk?
Battle the shark.
Oh no.
Wrestle the gorilla.
He did.
Stomp the hyena.
Say it's not so.
That was before he had a gun.
Oh no. Oh. We be grooving.
Most dangerous cephalopod in the West.
You better believe it.
Back.
I think he swallowed his tobacco on that one. He's back. Come on now. Let it get down to your toe. Great trailer. Number 1 in my book.
That thing's awesome.
Oh, yeah. We be cranking on a Friday night.
So say he's a winner.
Some say he's just myth. Some think it impossible, and the things such as him could exist.
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't get it mad.
Oh no.
Don't get it wrong. He's
Don't do it.
bigger and better than 20 comes.
Oh my.
Don't double cross him. Don't do him no wrong.
Oh no.
He's an 8-legged gunslinger, separate apart.
I wonder if they'll play at my bar mitzvah. What? If that don't get your shoulders shaking, I don't know what will.
Coming at you from London town.
Coming at you.
Circle Six Narrated by yours truly. MC Half Infinite.
Bye. You can unfortunately not buy this book, but you can groove on the music. I think I swallowed my tobacco. Oh yeah, we be grooving on a Friday afternoon.
On a Friday afternoon.
You got a hunk of bunny love.
No,
Pew, pew, pew. That's right. Pew, pew, pew. Absolutely. Oh, me. Are we having fun yet? We ought to be having fun by now.
We're having a blast.
Man, I love it. I love that Octopus Cowboy. I tell you what. Solid project. You know, it's sad that he just broke 5,000, you know, on that project. A little over 5,000. Now, he did better than the first one, which was 3,000 something, which was criminal. But it shows you can have everything going your way and not have a presence with the public, and nobody knows that you're Leonardo da Vinci doing some great stuff. It matters not, young Padawan. You got to get out there. You got to pew, 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 you know, make sure everybody hears your noise. We had him on once before, lauded over him. I asked him on again, and he was like, I don't like to do such things. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to help. You know, can't wait till 3 comes out. You know, so one way or the other, I'm going to get a catch-up tier and get all that stuff. Great project. Yeah. Love the trailer. I got to get with him and say, you know, where's Circle 60, man? They need to do my trailer music. That was awesome. I mean, and the visuals and everything. Oh, wow.
Great, man.
I can't laud it enough. I enjoy it, man. It's got that almost like, you know, Fembat, you know, 60s quality. Of course, that's what they were going for with Fembat.
I like it.
Caleb, you should come in here and say hi and get Elsie to sing.
Oh my.
Pew, pew, pew. Really stink up the place. Oh, did I say that out loud?
We don't want to run folks off.
Oh. Well, I'm trying my darndest, but you know. Anyway, Ethan Van Sciver, Cyberfrog Universe prequels up on Indiegogo. No money in comics, 173,444. Say what? You can back this project today, I believe.
Oh my!
I believe it's still going on. I like his pig man. I'm glad to see somebody draw his character besides himself. You know, can't wait to get Pigman. That should be coming in, you know, fairly quickly at the spring or maybe at the end of this year. Might get it in time for Christmas. Who knows? But I
It's
did back
Christmas
Pigman.
time.
I did back Pigman. I wanted to see where he was going with that book. He is not anti-Muslim per se. He is anti-jihadist, radical jihadist, and so am I. That's for sure.
Big time.
Big time. So much larger than life.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. You remember that song? I know you do.
So much.
I need to go through to be quite honest, I need to go through all my connection. See, that's French. Need to just because you say it that way doesn't make it French, Rex. Possibly. Anyway, I need to go through some of these campaigns and see if they're live or not. A campaign that is live now over on Fun My Comic, Devil Flyer, A Devil's Weapon, epic size 48-page one shot. Go check it out.
It is live wire.
Live wire. Yes. The live wire. Bronze Star 2 over there, 331 backers, $21,641.50. I just laughed. 40 days to go on that campaign. Closes down at the end of the year on New Year's. It ran from Halloween, October 31st to December 31st during the holidays, so it started on a Halloween and will end on New Year's. So that's kind of different thing. Pat Broderick's birthday coming up in a few days. He'll be on the 26th. He will be 71. We wish Pat the happy early birthday. Let's take a look.
In the lawless, unforgiving Old West, one man tried to bury his past, only to discover that some nightmares never stay buried. Newly appointed Sheriff Harley Brogdon thought he'd left trouble behind, until ancient terrors from Native American legend clawed their way out of the cold earth. Bronze Star 2 is the thrilling continuation of the critically acclaimed Weird Western series by Eisner Award-winning writer Mike Barron and legendary artist Pat Broderick, co-creator of Creature Commandos. Return to combat, where every bullet fired is a deadly gamble, and every shadow may conceal an unimaginable horror. The legend rides again, deeper into darkness, into a series of hellish nightmares that will haunt you long after the final page.
Oh, no.
2 chilling journeys into the heart of the Weird West await you in Bronze Star 2. Pre-order the pulse-pounding sequel now at fundmycomic.com.
How dare you? That is a Mike Barron. Absolutely. Bronze Star 2. Yep. Absolutely. Good stuff. Once I get technical issues, we'll have Mike back on. We haven't had him on for about a year, but he's happy to come on most of the times when I ask him. If he's not doing anything else, he's very accommodating. Happy 49th birthday to Selby Robertson. There we go. That his birthday was actually yesterday. It's Charlie's London's birthday today, and she has a new baby in the family, a few months old. So, that's got to be the best thing for that couple, right? It's got to be the best thing. Celebrate it with your young child. So he's 49 years old. Wow, going to be the big 5-0. Interesting. Okay. Let's see on that. I have to transcribe some of these birthdays. I've got them all in last year's, and this year's is almost last year's. It's going to be 2026 before you know it. If somebody had come to you and say the 80s and said, you'll be alive in 2026 in the future, would you believe them?
Producing comics and art.
Absolutely. You could get out of here. Let's get out of
I
here.
mean, I said, man, first off, I can't see me being alive that long. But now I understand what my dad was telling me all the time. Oh, don't think that way. Don't plan that way. He says, you'll be sorry when you get to
Finally
be
hit his
get,
finally hit his brain pan. He finally got it.
finally,
Finally.
finally.
I think you are invited to come on. If you're not working, he's probably working. Was in Shelby's chat, and he confirmed it. Oh, cool. Is it 11:22? I thought it was 21. He might have been messing with you. I had him down last year as on the 21st, but whatever. I mean, we got that in there. You're working. Okay. No problem. We've already talked about Finbat, but we might go do a Jin Saki and circle back on it. What we hope,
Yeah.
well, I hope Devil Flyer or Finbat or some other one over there is the first 6-digit campaign. But if not, maybe we can get the Cash Grab 2 by Cecil. Trailer by Seth and Jetty. Let's take a look. $88,000.
Cool.
And Lawless cover. John Malin. Del Keown. Not a delay. Not yet. Orange is the new fat. There's a lot of gristle on that bone.
Gristle.
Love the music. So epic. Epic. Epic.
How cool.
All right, I'm going dark.
It is.
Finbat and Cash Crab have something in common. Dan Lawless cover. Yeah, my after sharing that, my screen went small, so I'll be right back. Going dark.
Oh no, we don't like it to go dark.
Mr. Low Energy, thank you to Alma Glitch for
There you
that.
go.
Mr. Low Energy is back, and he's staying for a while. Marathon stream, I feel it in my blood.
Yes.
Dimmerfoot, Urban Sasquatch is up there. Don't think it's live yet, but that's nice to see. Got to check in sometimes with these campaigns, see what's going on. What's going on. Siren 1 and 2 and a Scary Book 1 and 2 from Silverline Comics. Funding 71% there. Let's see if they have a trailer. Brand new, $353, 71% there. Do they have a trailer? They often do not, but oh my gosh, salacious nudity. What the? Oh, you don't want to see that. Oh, well, I mean, it's a back shot, but still interesting. Exclusive full covers. Yeah, you can get your nudity in full.
I don't believe you. Show it to me.
You wish. Raul and T in the house. Raul, come join us.
What's up, my brother?
If you can. Apex says Finbat t-shirt book combo for $40 until the end of the month. Keeps extending. Hey, man, I say grab all that Christmas money you can. But it ain't Christmas yet. So,
It will be.
If I can grab another book with a t-shirt combo, love to have a t-shirt. Absolutely. But broke right now, probably ain't going to happen. But you know what? Tomorrow's another day, and fortunes can change.
Right. That's just
Alpha
been
and
put.
Omega graphic novel event of the century. Uh-huh. Over on Fun My Comic. That's a brand new one. But not brand new. $13,899. 81 backers on this. Let me bring it up. Talk about it.
81. 81.
At least play the trailer. See what it's all about. You know, we are known to chop it up. That's
will.
irritating.
Imagine if superheroes were real.
They are real. The heck you think aliens are? Like gods to us.
You have been lied to. History is a carefully crafted fiction. Reality is shrouded in deception.
That's true.
Your world is but a
Got
stage
that
in a
right.
cosmic war, stretching throughout eternity.
I have said ye are gods, but you shall die like men and fall like one of the princes.
Brace yourself for an alternate history, a colossal struggle between good and evil, a war that places you, a mere human, at its center.
God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods.
This path will test you. It demands sacrifice. Only the brave will take the plunge, dive in, and discover the truth. If you can handle it.
Woo! Wow.
Mercy.
How about that? Mercy.
That's wild.
Well, 81 people can stand the truth.
I think I can stand it.
Very cool. Interesting. Look at that Christ medallion there.
Wow. Where's that from? Or is it being sold?
Yeah, it's being sold. Yep. 3 backers, $100 a piece. I believe saw something about silver. Well, it looked like silver to me. Looks like he gets into the space race, all kinds of stuff. Very cool. Yeah. Boy, I mean, heavy. Let's see. How big a book is this? Let's see. Easter egg challenge. Up to $100,000 if you crack the code.
Crack the code.
Let's see. 160-page graphic novel. Wow. This is more than a graphic novel. It's a gateway into an immersive world of alternate history, ancient artifacts, and a real-world challenge that could change everything. Alpha and Omega from eternity past to the last atom is a 160-page graphic novel that weaves together history, theology, mythology, ufology, and conspiracy into one unforgettable adventure. As a backer, you are helping bring this story to life by funding the book and 2 custom designed collectible coins. These coins are not just commemorative items. They are the key to unlocking an interactive graphic novel experience, the most rewarding Easter egg challenge ever devised.
Huh.
This
egg challenge.
Whether you are into cryptids, Nephilim, UFOs, or just love a bold and brainy comic with spiritual depth, this project delivers. And early backers receive exclusive gifts like a limited ash can comic and an intern author's copies of the graphic novel while supplies last. The book is done. The coins are being forged. The challenge is real. Will you be the one to solve it? 40 days to go. Launched on my birthday, November 2nd, and runs to the end of the year, December 31st. So another New Year ending.
Yeah,
New
but it's
campaign.
at Christmas.
What about Christmas?
Everybody wants their campaign to be going through Christmas. Many people might have a little extra money to spend.
Okay.
For Christmas. Well,
no, most of the
maybe they
time
won't.
people don't want it running through the holidays, to tell y'all. Tell you the truth, because Christmas is going on, and you know they're not going to deliver till next year. So no, I call that false on that.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
we got to show Glenn Fleming's trailer here for Hatch. The campaign is still live. 11 backers, $506, 101% funded. Go check it out. If you like Ziggy, you'll love Hatch.
Hatch is not your average cartoon character. Far from it. Hatch lives on a remote asteroid far out in space and has no knowledge of anywhere else. His day compounds bewilderment with disbelief as his life unfolds before him. A life he marvels at, embraces, and is ultimately frustrated by, albeit in a comedic way. This 100-page, full-colour, annotated edition of Hatch not only boasts an in-depth interview with creator Glenn B. Fleming, as he takes us through the evolution of this lovable character, it also presents previously unseen original artwork from the Hatch archive. All this, along with the creator's annotation and anecdotes, make this book a must for the connoisseur of sequential art.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yes. Give it a look. It'll be worth your 2 cents, your money.
Check it out.
Check it out. It's over on Fund My Comic. So many great projects over there right now. Safeguard's another one by David Brink. 70% there. We have not looked at this campaign yet, but yeah, 22 backers from the pages of Perfect 10. Safeguard. Yeah. Look at that. Nice character. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonderful character designs. Pencil edition. Yeah, that's what we need is more pencil editions. Absolutely. I've said that for a while now. Absolutely. They've hitting all the chords, all the right chords. Look at that. Got some bootay to begin to, you know.
Mercy.
Got some, even got some bootay.
Bootay, mercy.
Yeah. Your own personal character commission. There you go. So, you know, if you wanted your character to be done up, always like that. Little, you know, personalize it for people. Great pencils, man. I love to see Safeguard Pencil Edition. Are you kidding? Heck yeah. Back at today.
Yeah, today.
Yeah, some good stuff. He's got some great artists working for him. Great artist. Safeguard #1. So expanding on the Brink universe. I hope he calls it that. What a great name, Brink. I have a character called Lockdown. Maybe he can have an assistant called Brink. How about that? I'll write that down. Maybe I'll work that into something, huh?
Yes.
Imprison your mind. Enslave your mind with comics. River of Blood by Patrick Quinlan.
River of Blood.
I believe we've looked at this, but not in a while. So let's bring it up. Best way to do that is this way. There we go. PT2, so part 2, I believe. After witnessing the obliteration of his tribe by mind-numbing horror, a young Algonquin, there we go, had just worked it through. Man sets out on a path of bitter revenge. St. Louis, Missouri. Patrick's up in St. Louis, so he's real close to me.
Yeah, pretty close.
Deep in the woods. Something lurks. Look, it's Patrick Stewart. Oh my gosh.
Mercy.
Oh yeah, nightmare fuel there, huh?
No kidding, man.
Mm-hmm. Some nightmare fuel going on. What have we got? What else do we have to challenge our senses with?
Hey.
Titan Mouse and Might, Mouse and Might from our friend Gary Shipman Comics. Let's check it out.
Mouse and Might.
Beautiful stuff. Oh no. Ride the Lightning with Gary Shipman. Oh no. Now on Indiegogo, and this particular one is on Fund My Comic. He should have changed the ending of that, but hey, you know. I find your lack of detail disturbing. Most of these projects have been over on Indiegogo or some other, Kickstarter. But we are taking a quick deep dive into some of in the first hour here, Fund My Comic projects. Another one, Alpha Red Volume 1, second printing, collecting Alpha Red 1 through 5. Let's check this out. Wow.
Check it out, my brother.
Ow.
Check it out.
Can you combine superhero comics filled with action and fun with Bible values? Is there a comic that's safe for parents but not boring for kids? The answer is yes. Alpha Red is a comic book that combines action and danger with faith-filled stories that will draw your kids in and give them some godly inspiration. Wes is your friendly neighborhood handyman who's chosen for an experiment and given superpowers that make him super strong, fast, and smart, becoming Alpha Red. He's given a super suit filled with spiritual technology to become the hero we need to stop Omega Black and his army from taking over the world. Alpha Red and his kingdom allies must save the world by making sure Satan and his demons can't use their army of transforming robot tanks to teleport all over the world and destroy every major city on Earth. Starting November 17th, you can pre-order Alpha Red Volume 1, which collects Alpha Red issues 1 through 5. This will ship in time for Christmas, so don't miss out on the comic where the Bible meets the battle. Super stories for super kids. Alpha Red. Go to shopalphared.com starting November 17th to bring home an adventure you can believe in.
Well,
no doubt.
No doubt. Great to see some of these projects make it over to Fund My Comic. And you can do a catch up 1 through 5, you know. Alpha Red and his kingdom allies must stop the world from Satan and his demons and their army of transforming robot tanks. Transforming robot tanks. Wow. Fall of Man 1 through 3 funding over on Fund My Comic right now by Paul Bird. Wonderful artwork on Fall of Man. 25 backers, $1,091.50. So coming up on $2,000. Let's take a look. Look at that. Look at that.
Mercy.
Fall of Man. Love that. Dive into the epic world of Fall of Man, a thrilling comic where humanity's triumph turns to chaos after a devastating solar flare in 1957. Ends the age of technology and ushers in a dark new era. Oh, no cell phones. That could be pretty neat, actually. Anyway, ushers into a dark new era of monstrous kaiju and emerging powers. Following the outcast, a resilient tribe of outcasts and survivors as they battle for survival and hope in a world overrun by colossal creatures. Herculoids! Just saying. Okay, anyway. With stunning artwork, vibrant colors, and a gripping story, Fall of Man is an exciting, action-packed adventure comic suitable for ages 10 and up. It has superpowers. It has giant monsters. The pages dive into a rich story of survival, hope, and tribal unity. Takes a village. That's what Hillary said. It takes a village to raise a child. Anyway, tribal unity. Perfect for fans of action-packed comics and post-apocalyptic adventures. Yeah, that's what I used to tell my mother when I went to the spinner rack. I want some action-packed comics and post-apocalyptic adventures. And one of the questions asked again and again of the outcast, what does it mean to be good in such a broken, desolate world?
Nobody told me. Hey, I'll be back, Rick.
I'll be back. Great line from Terminator. Get ready for an electrifying showdown as the story continues of Fall of Man number 3. In this issue, tension erupts as Killet faces off against a rebellious Vlast, sparking a brutal fistfight that threatens to tear the outcast apart. As monstrous kaiju rise from the depths and ancient rivalries resurface, the tribe battles for survival against Lovecraftian horrors and internal strife with stunning action, shocking betrayal, and a glimpse into the last haunted past. This issue dives deeper into a world where power and loyalty are tested. Don't miss the chaos. Grab your copy now. Yeah, I'm sold. I've often thought that this had some wonderful, wonderful art on it, on all the campaigns. Check it out. Follow Man 3. You can do catch up tier, I'm sure. Man, some awesome covers. Great artists working on this. It seems like an epic story. We need to require more of our comics. We really do. and not just accept anything. Marvel, DC. Just saying. We need something better. We can rebuild him. $6 million man. Come on. Man, if you had the licensing rights to cross over some of these things, these properties and stuff, everybody could make bank. Everybody could make bank. I know there's legal, and DC and Marvel's kind of doing it, but they're not really giving you the best case scenario with what they're doing. They're giving you Batman and Deadpool. I'm doing some hand movements and not trying to be. Anyway. They need to get a clue. They seem to be clueless. Although I heard that it sold very well and good on them. It's just, man, I don't know that they're really helping their brand for the long run. You need to set things up where you have some longevity with fans, right? I mean, not just a one shot, although one shots are cool. They're not going to, save you from eviction. You want to earn some real bank, you need to put some effort into it and think about some interesting crossovers. All you have to do is look at your roster of characters and go, ooh, what if you put Spectre, which is a DC character, and say Hellcat together? Two interesting characters that have never been together, but they do the tried and true, Batman selling, Deadpool selling, so let's throw them together. And then let's give them 50 billion covers. So tiring. This very thing that drew, sent other collectors away. They're still doing the same old and expecting different results. Don't get it. Anyway, Six Gun Gorilla, our friend Brian over here. Volume 2 trade paperback, The Great Silence, the final chapter in the Six Gun Gorilla Long Days of Vengeance is here. Volume 1 trade paperback and back issues available on this campaign. Let's check it out. Twisted Comic. Don't crumple my comic. Only on Jobbies Theater. That was a John Dillard cover, by the way. Again, a Western theme.
Yeah.
Love
like
it.
The music.
And with the gorilla. Come on. Hey. Take that, you bastard! Six Gun Gorilla over there on Fun My Comic right now. 496%. Oh my gosh, can we get him to 500%? He only asked for $500, but he has gotten almost $2,500 on this campaign. Excelente. Good for you, Brian. Great looking campaign. I mean, look at this. Look at that. Oh, man. Yeah. Wow. Preston Acevedo painting. Good. This is a painting, folks, by Preston Acevedo. Yeah. Come on. Very cool stuff. John Dillard trade paperback cover here. Look at that. Look at that. Aye. So cool.
Mercy.
I'm telling you, man. Look at that. Everything you want in a comic. and gorilla covers to boot. Pew, pew, pew. Great looking campaign. Look at that. Even got a little 3D printed figurine standee. Looks awesome,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Look at that. It's awesome. You got to ask yourself, was it a smart move to pull that 6-gun on this gorilla? I say thee nay.
I said, if that gorilla's holding a gun, I'm running.
Yeah.
I know
Love this.
$500.
Like a wanted poster. Look at that. So cool.
A lot easier ways to make $500.
Absolutely. And I'm telling you, Westerns have come back in comics like I've never seen it. Now, maybe I'm just too young because, Westerns were all over TV in the 50s and really, in the early 60s and throughout, really hit their stride. I mean, at one time, there were like 35 different Westerns on TV. It was like oversaturated.
Mm-hmm. I know this much. I grew up in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I watched, as a little kid, the first thing I ever saw was a Western with my parents and Perry Mason. But, like.
You're not going to tell us what Western is.
Well, it was Gunsmoke, The Rifleman, and, the shows like that. And then I'd watch John Wayne movies. And
hey, Mike.
Black and white. I'm talking about when they came out. It wasn't like I was watching a rerun or anything.
Yeah, when that stuff came out on disc and stuff, and I started picking up some of it, got really on a Western bent, and this has been years
I was
ago.
I was going to talk about my comic experience growing up when I got around 10. So therefore, I see a Western comic, and I love it, man. I pick it up, man, and read that dude, and I'm looking for more. But then I see Army, and I like that too, so I collected it as well. I would say the majority of what I had was Western, and of course
Army.
I did like horror. I did like horror, but I had Army.
And then when you combine them, into things like Creature Commandos or weird war tales or things like that, you get the best of both worlds. And the early 60s Star Spangled War stories had dinosaurs.
I think
First Suicide
Squad. Spectre's in a few of them.
Spectre?
Weird war tales. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I've got in the Ghost, I've got 1 through 50 of that collection. I liked them because I'm gonna get at least those because I read them, but I never did. Now I can sit down and read them all, one after another.
And in honor of Shelby Robertson's birthday, whether it was yesterday or today, I don't know, and don't care. We love
her
the show.
birthday month. It's her birthday month.
Okay, he, not she. Okay.
His birthday month.
Okay, Downcast number 4, Hunting Ground, exclusive cover by Shelby Robertson. Sweet comics. Downcast Hunting Ground. Let's take a look. And this is the only way you can get this. Look at it. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that cover.
So cool.
Look at that.
That underwater stuff.
Oh, I do too. Underwater adventure is my sweet spot. Ooh, we need to do an underwater Western.
Every waking moment. Jax and Monstro are hunting for your friends. It's just a matter of time before all those supposed gods are all dead. But you don't really care about them, do you, Carver? Don't ask me why I'm here. Why I came for you instead of them. I ask the questions now, because I need to know. What are you hiding? And what's on the other side of that window?
What's in the closet?
My home has become a hunting ground.
Oh no! Oh no!
We don't want our home to be a hunting ground.
Oh no! That's my favorite little saying now. Oh no! It's a trap. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! He's gonna sing it now.
But I really don't want to go. Oh.
Baby. Get the lead out.
Who's got the lead in them?
Frankenstein, I've seen it in his boots.
Wow.
Turkey Robot Comics. Gotta choke the turkey. Turkey Robot Comics is a boutique publisher of independent comics and artisan graphic novels focused on compelling and moving stories. A young Ben Franklin is trapped in a VR program controlled by AI in an alternate future. Silence Do Good, Electric Dreams over on Fun My Comic. Also on Indiegogo, or was. It's still over on Fun My Comic here. 5 backers, $260. Interesting time travel story. Simplified, clear to the point artwork. A lot of support over on Indiegogo. Check out this 2-page spread, Elsie.
Wow.
Book is fully written and illustrated, ready to print with additional covers by Dan Lawless and Eric Weathers.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Dan Lawless doing some wonderful stuff out there. Here's the Dan Lawless cover right here. Look at that. Again, big hog leg Western, field. With a little Dr. Octopi put in there and some ninja. Did good, to boot. Very neat.
We like.
We likey.
Yes.
We'll get Dan to do a cover here for us here pretty soon.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'd love to have a midnight cover or something. It's wonderful. Of course, Nephilim Squadron via our own Hex Allen over there. Last Chance campaign. The Remnant, Thief in the Night. Eight backers. Let's take a look. I actually know what the character Thief of the Night and have comic books with Thief of the Night in them.
Grok Comics presents Thief in the Night issues 0 and 1 with special Kickstarter exclusive covers. Eli Royalty Caldwell is a champion mixed martial artist. At the height of his fame, he had it all: money, fame, and notoriety, and an ego to match it. But when tragedy strikes, Eli is forced to reevaluate what is truly important in life. Out of the pain and depression, a new destiny unfolds.
Luke, it is your destiny.
Eli Caldwell, no longer the same selfish man, dedicates his life to helping those ignored by society and punishing the predators destroying Siler City. Eli is now the hero known as Thief in the Night. Issue number 1 is split into 2 spectacular stories with 3 amazing cover options. In our lead story, Malice, penned by Mark Polton and vividly brought to life by the illustrations of Carlos Rodrigo, we delve into a riveting subplot. Our hero, Thief in the Night, takes under his wing a promising young MMA fighter who quickly succumbs to the seductive glow of fame. This young talent signs with Ill Will, a rapper turned fight promoter who catapults him to stardom with big fights and even bigger paydays. But the glitter fades when the fighter collapses in the ring, unveiling a sinister twist. Thief in the Night stumbles upon a new designer drug pervading the fight scene, known ominously as malice, linked closely to Ill Will's camp. Our second story, Tech Vest, written by Matthew Jasso with art by Geraldo, dives into a thrilling encounter. Thief in the Night, on his standard patrol, runs into Tech Vest, a highly skilled burglar. When they finally square off after her most recent robbery, things go south fast for Thief in the Night. Retreating back to Remnant HQ, Thief in the Night seeks guidance from Southhawk. It's during this pivotal conversation that secrets about Southhawk and Tech Vest's shared background come to light. Now the two heroes must race against time to stop Tech Vest's next heist before it's too late.
Oh no!
No, stop her.
Our Kickstarter campaign offers some cool rewards for each support level.
Well, that's cool.
You can
Well,
catch
this
up on
is fun,
Thief
my
in the Night's
comic.
past appearances by purchasing Thief in the Night number 0.
Change those trailers, folks.
And you can catch up on the Remnant universe by purchasing one of our USB credit card-sized digital collections. There are some really cool, high-level perks that you can purchase.
I wonder if they
We are
have
offering a
my
highly
issue with
limited
Devil
version of
Flyer.
Thief in the Night. This aluminum cover is limited to only 10 numbered and signed copies. You also have the unique opportunity to insert yourself, your original character, or a loved one into the Remnant universe. You can be in a Remnant Allies team picture, get your own one-page profile page, or become part of the Remnant lore permanently. Thank you for checking out the Thief in the Night issue 0 and 1 Kickstarter. Thank you for your support.
Absolutely. Thank you.
No problem.
Putting out some. Yeah, actually, you know, Devil Flyer was actually on, and Hopper, my character Hopper, was on one of sort of their universe covers, Tribulation Force 1.5 issue. That's going to be collectible. Just saying. And I told everybody at the time, but did they listen? No. Thick as a brick.
No one listened. Thick as a brick. Some Jethro Tull.
Coughing up my left lung. Unconditional Shove. This is your volume 1 second printing from Broken Compass Entertainment. Let's check it out.
On pure speculation, just an educated guess, I'd say that man is alive.
Just an educated guess.
Come with me and see what I see. The terrible worlds.
Okay, I got to ask you, do you know who that was narrating that first part of the trailer?
No.
McCoy from Star Trek, the Doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, listen again.
On pure speculation, just an educated guess, I'd say that man is alive.
Yeah.
Do I know voices or do I know
Come
voices?
with me.
You do.
See what I see. The terrible worlds that lie between. The realm observed and the realms unseen, where the dark things live while you dream. Join me. Fight on the beholder as I drag your mind into those shadows and corners where you can see like me.
Oh no.
Things you don't want to believe. Unconditional Shove, the new horror sci-fi graphic novel anthology series, featuring 2 stories and over 80 pages of compelling, action-packed, terrifying fun. In our first story, I'll take you to a place where the otherworldly is made manifest. In this place, the abstract permeates the cosmology. In this place, your fears will construct the most terrifying animations. Because in this place, monsters exist. And in our second story, we stumble upon an ancient friendship between monster and man, and you'll see why it might be best to keep your monsters close and your enemies even closer. In with friends like these. Unconditional Shove Volume 1. A graphic novel for all you lovers of the strange, macabre, and creepy things that we all know exist
Hell
in
yeah.
the shadows of our universe. Unconditional Shove. Back it today.
Back it
on
today.
Indiegogo.
And from my comic. Change those trailers, just saying. Why don't they ever change the trailers? Why don't they ever change the trailers? It's too much trouble. How's it going dark? Going silent on me. No quippy repartee to come back with, you know. Usually I can't shut him up.
Who, what, when?
For how many coins? How many cookies?
Yeah, I'll take some coins.
Yeah.
I saw where they're trying to sell it, the final penny.
Who's trying? The government?
Oh, just somebody, you know, they've evidently printed them. I don't know if it's the government or what. I wouldn't even.
You mean really final pennies? Yes, they printed the final penny.
Yeah, it wasn't that interesting to me. I got my Indian heads.
Oh, that's cool. Indian head pennies are cool.
And my wheat pennies, you got rolls of them.
Another Western by Tom Tuttle, 7 amens before sundown. Welcome to Half a Rock Hill. They can't wait to have you over for dinner. It's a vampire Western.
Wow.
Oh no.
No, don't eat me.
Cover by Graham Nolan. Very cool. As well, I believe you can get one from Peter over there. I don't know if I've ever played this. Let's play this. Oh, yeah, man, I love this thing. This is actually part of my mix right there. But I had to take this down first and re-up it. Man, it's been a while since I played the Pantera's Cowboys from Hell on the hurdy-gurdy. Oh my gosh. You got to check this out. This will get you cranking.
Oh my.
What, we going to have an ad first? What the hell? That is Cowboys from Hell.
Don't let your vacation rental and your hammock be invisible. Get seen, get booked on Booking.com.
Might as well
Bounty
play
legal
for you to play that.
We're done with one.
Legal.
Quicker picker up.
Play hurdy.
Oh yeah. It'd be cranking. Check this talent out. Look at him. Take a break. Take a look.
Oh my goodness. Wonder if he created that.
Yes, it is custom. Yeah.
That's multitasking. I tell Sarah when she plays her trumpet, she plays a song and then has to march a routine and play the song at the same time. I said, "You're multitasking." And I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
There's no
yeah.
way. It'd be
I
forever
am
me just to learn the song. But
Well,
to
you're-
march,
You're just showing your
sorry.
age, Elsie. That's all that is.
Maybe so.
Yeah, I love that. I did not know, that song or Pantera whatsoever. That was actually my gateway drug, to into their music. Which I just like that rendition of it. That's a
Yeah.
hurdy-gurdy that goes all the way back to medieval times. And yes, he's kind of customized that and electrified it. And I don't know if you noticed, but the head of it was a dragon head, which is pretty cool. But yeah, he's, hurdy-gurdies used to be in like church and cathedrals. They were huge. And sort of medieval times, they shrank them down. You like a organ grinder, you spin the wheel and the handle, and
right.
you can back it up and do all, oh man, it's just I mean, he goes on tour concerting, doing concerts,
man.
and all over the place, overall in Europe. Beautiful, beautiful music. You can check him out on YouTube. But that's definitely my favorite piece from him. I've listened to several of his things, but it's been a while. But we be cranking it on Friday night, counting down to midnight. Oh yeah, Mr. Low Energy. Oh yeah,
That's the way we roll.
One bite at a time.
That's it.
Yeah. One campaign at a time. Ben Soto's campaign here.
One hurdy-gurdy at a time.
Hurdy-gurdy-gurdy. Birdy-dirty. Jubber-dirty-dirty. Oh, I got to share screen, don't I? Let's see. Share the Cephas #1 from Ben Soto. A vampire long thought dead returns for revenge. Along the way, he comes across a boy who needs his help to escape a fate similar to his own.
Oh my.
$1,220, 46 backers. Great looking campaign. Look at the very compelling.
Oh wow.
Look at that nice cover there, man. Nice cover.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And coming up out of the grave. Keith Gleason, our own Keith Gleason, lettering it. Gotta love it. I don't know if he did the Cephas logo. I can't remember. We've actually had them on and talked about this. Fabrizio has a trading card there on the campaign. Very cool. You might know him from Alternative Comics. And another Western there, the Grave. Look at that. Add on the Grave, Big Bad Secret Ash King. Another Western type theme. Awesome. Great to see these Westerns finally get their due in comics. But really, indie comics right now is brimming, exploding like this scene here, exploding with all types of themes. Very nice. Halloween Head Comics. Yeah, man. Good looking stuff. Good looking product. Criminally underfunded at $1,200. Criminally underfunded, must say. All right, going to kick myself so I can get myself in big, and I'll be back in a second. After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'm back in the saddle again.
And we're back in the saddle. We're back. Now I have to bring up my own campaign here and hopefully at least add one item tonight.
Do what you want, man. It's Friday night.
You can see that, right? Devil Flyer up there on the screen, right?
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. All right, yeah. So we got to add the image first down here. Buy my book. There we go. Wonderful looking stuff, man. Look at the artists that I have employed. Look at that, man. I just can't get over just how he nailed it on the midnight piece here, the drawn interior. Beautifully. You can get drawn into the book for $80. $80 now. Initial people had to pay $175 to be drawn into the book, but they will get something special in turn. Large original artwork by me, for sure. Give you a little special something. More fantastic artwork. Yes, we've got rounds that we put up. Look at these, man. We got Geo, we got Bog, we got Twisted Man, we got Thunder Rock. We got Morgan, straight out of the West. We got Zeitgeist, a piece of that, and we have Euphoria, which I'm doing a story with her right now. We got just added yesterday. We got Crocbog last night. Look at that. Ryan James, Crocbog in full color. This is the first Crocbog piece ever done right here. You could own it for a mere pittance. And you have Dr. K here, very bloody Dr. K, done by Ryan James. Another new character by me. All right, so let's get cracking. Crack-a-lackin'. Make a little
Release
space here.
the Kraken.
Release the Kraken. Absolutely. Oh, I want to enter that again and drop our image here. Let's find out what we want to put in here. Pick up where we left off last night. Meanwhile, back in the back cave. Put some of those John Buscema originals up for sale. No, not on this campaign. Coming soon. All right, we have the preliminary 10-year Bog preliminary drawing. Let's see. Drop that right in. That'll be nice. Something went wrong. Please try again. Okay.
We don't know what went wrong.
I don't know. Yeah, something went wrong again. That's all right. We'll keep trying. Well, if you're not cranking after that Pantera, Yeah, something wrong.
Crank it
Something
up
went
again.
wrong. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to update the campaign or log out and log back in. Not logged in. Okay. Log in. Successful. There we go. Somewhat picking up where we left off. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Yes.
Yes. How dare you?
Forget about it.
You bet it. Wonderful preliminary. Oh, all right, that didn't work. Let's try it again. See if it will accept any image, like small.
Is it messing?
Yeah, it's putting a small in there. See, that's going to be pixelated on this side. So I really can't do that. So we'll delete that. For some reason it's not taking my JPEG. Oh no.
Too large.
Let's try this. Could be too large. Whoop. To open the window first. Drop right in. Sit wide down. And it's not wanting to accept that for some reason. And I don't want to put the TIFF file on there. You know, I could put it on one side and then, you know, let's try the other preliminary drawing. You can find it here. All right, that jumped up to the top. Okay, take that off. Let's open up the campaign again. Oops. Don't need for me to go through all that, but there you go. Here we go. Welcome, Rex. Edit campaign. We'll just start right over. Maybe that's the problem. And maybe it's not. Go to details, which is on your left-hand side of your campaign. Wonderful, wonderful artwork. Look at all the people we've employed, and I can't even fit them all on there. Did not save the changes from a while ago, so spacing will not be there. Try this again. Oh no. No. Still not wanting to accept that. Maybe it's corrupted in some way. I don't know. Whoops. A minute. So I want to show you. Yeah, look at the finished piece. Look at this, man. Look at that.
Oh man, nice, real nice,
real nice. And he's working on something. One of my characters right now, so I'm kind of like Glow and Giddy, you know, with wondering exactly what he's got going on. He won't tell me. He won't tell me. How dare he?
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Gomer Pal. Shazam.
Shazam.
See, I'm thinking the preliminary drawing's in there somewhere. Let's see, I need to make a small of that. Let's see. I could drop that. Let's see. Yeah, I could do that. All right, let's try dropping unexpected. Let's try dropping this in. There we go. A new artist added to the campaign. Here you go. Look at this. There we go. We put that up on the campaign. Hell yeah. John Philandes Bog with logo.
Yeah.
Done in 2019. King of the Swamp piece. Hell yeah. Give him a little tagline here. Let's see. Oh, this is done on the spacing. Maybe one line. Yeah, one line under. Okay, so I need to make another line. There we go. And do a little bit of copying. Little copy and paste.
No copy and paste.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I made a mistake. I dropped the StreamYard link on my campaign. But I haven't saved the changes yet. So let's get off of that. Let's open it up again. Jeez Louise. So difficult. Oh no. Getting ever closer to a new stretch goal. Next stretch goal, everybody gets a 6 a.m. bog sticker, and who doesn't want that? If you don't want that, you don't like little chibi looking characters that are cute. I don't know. Already getting two 6 a.m. stickers. Well, let's see. One. I know you're getting one. If you back the sticker book, you're definitely getting two. Cortex sticker by 6 a.m. But not everybody's back the sticker book, so not everybody will be getting that. Sorry. Not this campaign anyway. You got to ante up sometime. Just saying. Annie, get your gun. So we'll drop a little.
Be careful, don't be getting any riled up.
What happened to it? Oh.
You know, you did it.
Mm-hmm.
You told Annie to get her gun. Now you know you did.
Copy. Okay. And then go here and paste. There we go. Annie, get your gun. What am I dropping in her bog?
What am I dropping in here?
Bog, King of the Swamp. By John Philandes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go see if he has checking the spelling on his last part of his name. I'm gonna have to go. Maybe I don't know. He's been kind of under the weather. His his blood pressure's been up.
Not good.
Right, especially at his age. He's 73 now, going on 74 here pretty soon. It's amazing. I've known him for longer than I've known you, Elsie. It's amazing.
That's wild.
Although you and I have had more interaction over the years.
Right.
Yeah, I just have to drop the image in. And going to put this one up for sale on the campaign. Oops. I don't think I did that right. Let's see. Take that down. See if I can get it dropped in there. There we go. Yeah, highly limited on the stuff that I have from him. This is a nice piece of bog, black and white, 2019. 2019, folks. Vintage piece with logo. Very cool. And enough mushrooms to shake a stick at. I'll have to put the dimensions and all that. I don't have that handy right now. I'll just put it up on the campaign. He needs to be, represented on the campaign more anyway, seeing as he's the artist of the Devil Flyer story. Wouldn't you say? Now, you do, the very first stretch goal was the Devil Flyer trading card by John Fernandez there. Nice little sort of gray tone sepia. It almost looks like sepia tone here. This is going to look wonderful. This is going to be the next thing printed up from my printer.
Nice.
I'm telling you, man, look at that trident there, electrified. It's cool with a logo. We got a Rob Ewing zigzag magnet for all backers. We got the Midnight Trading card by George Peter Gaddis. We got the Sea Demon and Bog fan art trading card by Omer Glitch and Apex Comics here. Here's Apex, and I inked his trading card of Sea Demon. Even left the pencils in there. Didn't even, on this scan, erase them. Little spot coloring and inking by me and Omer Glitch, and you own this original watercolor piece right there. Our next goal is to get this 6 a.m. Sticker, and I'm sure we're going to make this, and that will add 4 more pages to the book. More epic greatness, and then we go on to try and hit 5,000 by the end of this campaign. Hopper and Lady Hopper sticker by Rob Ewing. And you're already getting a Hopper sticker if you back the sticker book, which is $10 with no additional shipping. Added, will be shipped out with the rest of your order. And you got more original artwork at $5,500 if you want a second head sketch done by me of a totally different character, 6x5, 6x4 head sketch, like the Twisted Man here. Then let's get crack-a-lacking on this campaign. Of course, everybody gets a certified member card. That entitles you to free stuff from now on in the mail. Everybody that signed up and backed will be getting this trading card done by me about almost 4 years ago now. Very cool. Of course, everybody gets a free head sketch and a free 6 a.m. sticker based on the John Dillard A cover. Made it very easy on 6 a.m. He's gotten very busy of late. Of course, there's Tank Ferret artwork up for sale on the campaign. There's Doc Belated artwork up for sale. There's Omer Glitch artwork up for sale on the campaign. There's some pieces by me that were added, and now here pretty soon there'll be another John Fernandez artwork up for sale. And now there's some Ryan James artwork up for sale on the campaign. So go check it out. There's some good stuff on this campaign. We're not just building one character. We're building a whole universe. Whole universe of awesome comic book storytelling.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Cover to the art book, 60-page art book that's available. Front and back artwork done by Dionysus. Very cool. Where this is almost like a precursor to the next issue, where he goes up against the armored flyer. Of course, if you purchase the sticker book, you will be getting this Hopper sticker. You'll be getting the 6AM Cortex sticker. No, you're gonna like that. You get an Abby keychain here with the trading card sets. You are gonna love these trading cards. And of course, there's the big bundle that has everything in it. The big bundle, it's got everything in it. Let's go over to the reward side here, and I'll tell you exactly what it has in there. So I'm still in edit mode. Either that or just go right over here to this one. There we go. The devil big deal. The devil deal. That's hard to say. The devil deal big bundle. It's a deal and it's big. How about that? Yeah, wait on it. Okay. A tortured soul comes back to Earth to save it, but can he? Devil Flyer, a devil's weapon, has been a passion project from me and John Fernandez for nearly 3 years, over that now, to bring you a comic experience like no other. A lone figure who fights his past as much as his future. Devil Flyer takes flight in the city to stop evil from consuming it, with the dire consequences to the victor, whomever that may be. The Marcos crime family fights a game of death, winner take all, against our Stark hero. In the big bundle, you get all 4 covers. That includes the blank artist cover. You get the white hardback artist edition, including additional at least 12 pages not featured in the Devil Flyer comic book. You get the Devil Flyer acrylic standee. You get the Bog tapestry. You get the Shadowhawk 4 o'clock shadow t-shirt and the Devil Flyer t-shirt. Let's see, there's so much stuff I lose my place. The art of Devil Flyer art book, that is 60 pages. It does have the 10-year visual history of Bog in that book, along with some other unseen artwork from John Fernandez on the making of Devil Flyer in it. It will be cool beans indeed. Momentum Universe sticker book, as I said before, and Momentum Comics binder with exclusives inside, folks. Devil Flyer jigsaw puzzle, Bog Pog, Geo Slammer, Bog bookmark, which is already made and be printed up here pretty soon. I just need to know how many people is going to buy the big bundle. Funko style Bog metal card, trading card set, armored flyer magnet. Oh my! Got to get our magnets in there. A second character head sketch, so more original artwork by me. You get the Abby dog keychain and Devil Flyer Cy Marco club coaster and Cy Marco poker chip. The digital version of the book and a full page ad, a space in the book. Or whatever you want to advertise in there, as long as it's not pornography.
Right.
What else you want? You can get a drawn interior. You can get the digital copy, which has additional material. You can get blank covers. I mean, it's all good. Free domestic shipping right now on the 10 card trading card set, but now that's going to have multiple characters. It'll have a special card in that set, maybe 2. I'm thinking about another card, just throwing that in there and not telling anybody. I believe in giving value with everything. Limited time only, free domestic shipping on the sticker book as well as the Devil Flyer acrylic standee based on cover A with John Dillard's artwork. We've got.
Hey, bro, I'll be right back.
Okay, we got the John Dillard watercolor cover available up on the campaign, the Golden Age cover. Of course, we've got tapestries up there, blacklight tapestries, and we've got the original acrylic painting by Doc Blaylock for a mere $200. If this sells, 100 of it, half of it will go to Doc immediately. So he gets, that was the only caveat with this piece. He gets half the money. We've got original Doc Blaylock Grave Tales pages up there, Omer Glitch, Mighty Battle Brick, and Battle Hawk. First fan art for those piece, watercolor up there. More Grave Tales pages for Doc. We have a bystander page. This artwork will be in the book somewhere. It'll be in there. It'll be printed. All this stuff will be printed somewhere. You'll own printed artwork, as well as this Cy Marco piece done by Tank Ferret. Very price, very low. You got the Devil Flyer by piece done by Doc Blaylock. You got the director, who's going to play a big part in the Momentum universe, done by Doc Blaylock. And you got new things added, as I said before, Euphoria on 140-pound watercolor paper done by me. Another Doc Blaylock, Unknown Vampire. He's going to be in a sub-story. You will not believe the story that I tell with this vampire. He's going to be a major character within the universe for a while. We have Zeitgeist on 110 Mixed Media, original head sketches. I've done extra head sketches and thought I would add a little color to the campaign. Of course, we've got the hand-drawn parchment trading cards up here. The Heat, public domain. The first Golden Age Swamp Monster piece done by me. We've got pizza rounds that I've done. 11-inch pizza rounds on cardboard with acrylic markers. We've added Morgan. We've added Thunder Rock, as I said before. We've got bookmarks done by me. I'll be creating some new bookmarks possibly tonight. Twisted Man, K-pop, if you want this slaver bursting out of the grave bookmark, you better get it, because it may be coming down soon to make room for more original artwork done by me and other artists. We have Bog Pizza Round, and we have Geo Pizza Round, and we have, of course, the Dr. K and the Croc Bog, and coming soon, the John Philandez Bog as well. King of the Swamp piece will be added, which I just added to the left-hand side here. Another look at that for you up close and personal. Done in 2019. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Well, that part wasn't exactly right, but, true, but, a little exaggeration. Did it come? Oh, I've got to renew this first for it to show up, because I did jump out of the one and onto the other. So there we go. Campaign doing very well. 54. I'm so glad we're not at 54 backers. 74 backers. Who will be number 75? $4,271. And we'll play the trailer. Why not? With the original music. Crank it up. On a Friday night. We be cranking. Not cranky, but cranking. Hell yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Elsie owns this piece. Hell yeah. First appearance of Bog in comics. Printed.
We like that.
Thank you, Doc Blaylock, for taking Pedro's Ashcan trailer and making this updated version. Mucho apreciado. Although you gave him Aquaman's trident, that's all right. No hard feelings, Doc. No hard feelings. It looked dope. All right, I said I was going to give you another look at the John Philandez King of the Swamp piece, which will be added later at a later date for sale. You know what they say? Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Yeah. There we go. Black and white. It is a smaller piece, so it'll be, of course, it is a vintage piece, 2019. Talking about Bog, that's probably around the time that I was saying that Bog was going to be my, and he's generous like that. Said, hey, I did a rendition of Bog that I thought you would like, and he gave me the original artwork to it. And so, yeah, I have
Cool.
very few pieces of his artwork. But yeah, there it is in all its glory with the logo. It may be the first logo actually that we use for Bog, when we start doing Bog books and Bog stories and stuff a little bit more in depth. So you might have a nice piece there indeed, complete with logo. Just saying.
Definitely.
Saying, folks.
Just
All right, I got to
saying.
get crack-a-lacking on drawing or I'll get nothing done. We're 2 hours in. Let me go refresh my drink and I'll be right back. Elsie, you want to take the center spot and show what you're working on there?
Okay. Well, I'll explain to y'all my art. And this is what I've been called to do. Feel like it. I start out with a drawing, and I'll sit here and do a drawing. And when I found out I was going to get to stream with Rex, I did 5 drawings. And then what I've done with my first step is to take black acrylic and I go over my drawings with black acrylic, and I have a scripture around each one. I try to do a variety of things to try to capture emotion. I like stuff. Animals. Hope I'm not going too fast because I'm not used to showing them off. These happen to be paintings that if somebody wants one, I give it to them or I send it to them in the mail. Doesn't matter where you are. You just let me know. That's what I've done since we've been sitting here. That's the first thing I do is these borders, you see these borders I got around them. Well, my van, I'm pick up my grandkids, almost every day. Occasionally get a break. But I'll do these borders when I'm sitting there waiting on them. And I just stockpile borders because this is the kind of border after doing many of them that I got started on. This border is the one I stuck with and really thought it added a really neatness to it. And it frames it and it can be hung like that when I get done, and I give them all over the place. I send them to people, give them to people. Somebody looks like they're having a rough day. First of all, look in their eyes, and I can tell, I'm sure like most of you guys, I can tell, good-hearted person just by looking at them and hearing a few words out of their mouth. And then I'll ask them if they look like they're having, I might ask them anyway. I ask them, do you believe in Jesus? And if they say yes, I said, well, I've got a gift for you. And I hand it to them. And if they wanted it, I'd give it to them regardless of if they believed in him or not. Maybe
that story never gets old.
What's that?
the story that you tell every time about it. But yeah, it's a great ministry. I love it.
I went through I was explaining kind of steps that I was going through doing these, and I was showing them each one, and just kind of talking about what I do.
Yeah, I mean, you have no clue. I guarantee you have no clue, even though you've been very well to document this thing through the year. He has literally done well over 10,000 paintings, I'm sure. Maybe 20,000. He just cranks this stuff out, man. And you have
Rex is
for
like,
years, for decades.
I mean, how many have you ever gone and seen a painting somebody had and they said you did it and you don't remember it?
Oh yeah, I've seen work, of mine that was like, oh man, I don't even remember doing that, and that's been in the last couple years. Just looking at stuff. I
It's
was like,
happened
oh,
several
wow,
times to me.
yeah, and you go, wow, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm like, wow,
I don't even remember doing that, but
I
wow,
did
it's
that?
cool that I did
I
that.
go, I did that. Wow,
Yeah,
man,
yeah, absolutely, yeah. You forget you do some of it, it's amazing.
You and I, we've had different walks in life. Both of us have, and
mine was
we've
more like a
been,
limp, but anyway.
Well, yeah,
Continue.
I mean, crawl. Mine was or hiding most of the time,
A slog. See, I knew I'd work it in there somewhere again.
Slog.
Slog. He'll want to make it into a character. What about slog? Maybe.
Galls.
Yeah. Yeah, to figure out what I'm going to do. Yeah. The last couple of sketch cards I've done, just to recap, if you didn't get to see them earlier on the 4 o'clock shadow, did this one today already.
No, I was on the 4 o'clock shadow with you, brother. But I mean, other people may not have seen it.
That's what I just said.
What I'm telling you is the hands, the way you've done, you did hands the way Kirby would do them, or the way the lady who's taught perspective and things, that would freak her out. She couldn't handle it.
Eyes in the dark. Yeah, been creating new characters on this campaign. This was one I created the other day, King Viper.
Yeah, that's a trip. So your art's getting more fine art looking, brother, and that's even cooler to me.
Yeah, I know what you're saying about that. When it comes to this, because
that one and that one you just showed us too. That one there and the one you just showed us.
Yeah, it has a painterly fine art quality to it. Yeah.
Well, it has a mysterious it's not your normal comic page, brother.
Yeah.
And who wants to be normal? Come on.
Gotta think out of the box, my friend.
Yeah, climb out of that box if you got to.
Something you may not have seen from my collection. It's a British section too, called the Rainbow. Price 1 penny from 1917. April 28th, 1917. Look at this, man.
Oh, wow.
1917 out of the UK. And see how they did
that's cool.
Limited coloring on some of the, I think it's only the front that's done that way, and some of it's in black and white too.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the things I picked up on eBay years and years ago.
Miracle it's still alive or it still exists.
I know, and that you can, still, it's a little tanned, but still soft and supple, and it's not
that just
not crumbling and falling apart.
It ain't no counterfeit,
I let Abby out. She's it's kind of wet out there, but it hasn't rained like it did for you. Did it ever stop there? Did it rain much?
It's supposed to rain some more, so Who knows?
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be like after 1.
Must have skirted well, it's in about an hour. It must have skirted to east of us, and went through Memphis. Often it does kind of cut a diagonal from Little Rock, the middle of the state, over to Memphis, and sometimes it gets us, sometimes it doesn't. If it's a big front coming through, it generally encompasses us. But
there was a cold front came through, and it's supposed to be even later. It's supposed to do even more around here. So it's kind of an ongoing thing for a little while, they said.
Before LZ met me, he befriended and had a really good friend in his life, but he went all cannibalistic. I told him not to hang his friend's skeleton up on his wall, but he just couldn't resist. He often does not listen to me.
He wasn't very big, man.
He wasn't. He was a dwarf. Yes.
Yeah, he was just
absolutely
short dude. Little
he worked
dude.
in the circus. Absolutely.
I mean, how you gonna pass him up for $3, man? Come on.
For $3, I mean, does he have an arm there? I'm not sure. Where is his left arm gone?
He's
or
got one waving at you.
Oh, he's got it waving. Okay, let me blow this up and see if I can see that better.
But it's not. It's real light looking. Look how white that is.
Yeah, it must be.
It disappears in the wall.
It does. It totally disappears. Yeah. He looks like he's
there's
a
even a shadow when I look at it. Look, if you look above that plate, you can see the shadow.
A little bit, yeah.
More than you can see the hand. Crazy.
Yeah. I like going through my old notebooks and stuff and and finding stuff. I mean, I did this piece here, a bog piece in April of 2017. And this is something you like to work on, which is canvas board.
Yeah, as long as they don't get too big because they warp. I like them that size. They're great. But the big ones will warp.
The big ones warp, yeah. I mean, any moisture whatsoever, yeah. I did markers on these, so no warpage. But
canvas boards, if you're going to do, and it don't matter how wet you get those, they'll stay flat. Those little ones will.
The smaller ones, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, let me go check on
your
Abby and get her back in the house, and
and she'll feel better.
So what were you working on? What did you have in hand that you got? Is it just the border, or are you working on?
This is a drawing. I'm working on one of my drawings.
I see it. I see what you're doing there. Yeah. Cross profile there with the crown of thorns. Yep. Are you penciling that in right now? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just do the pencil and then I'll paint it after I pencil it. I'll paint it.
Yeah, no inking, just straight into paint.
It'll be black. It'll be black paint, but I mean that's my inking would be acrylic black paint.
Right.
Go on from there.
All right, I'll be right back, my friend.
I've actually even done a few color pieces, bro.
Oh, I know you have. Yeah, I was like, are you going to do them all in black and white and grayscale? Or are you going to do a few colors?
I really love the black and white for now. I'm just using a variety of that different.
Well, it's like I asked you recently, why so much black and white and grayscale? Because you've done that for years. Well, once you discovered, listen to me, let me finish. Once you discovered those graphite pencils, that was a turning point in what you did. And it's like pretty sad to my heart, to tell you the truth, to a certain degree, because I know how much you like color from the get-go. I mean, you had straight out of college, you had some very big, colorful paintings. You were into color. And then to see you go to black and white and grayscale for so long,
Well,
it's like,
yeah.
And I know you occasionally did stuff in color, but
I'm just saying on these,
Mhm. Oh yeah, I don't blame you at all. It's because
I just
doing
don't
the
want. I
extra.
just didn't want color taken away from what I'm, trying to portray. And I even add a little bit here and there, and I love color. I do.
Oh, I know you
Taught
do.
it.
Has
I
no one told
taught
you
it.
that color might enhance the experience? But you said you don't want it to take away. It doesn't. Color doesn't necessarily have to be a distraction away from the message, does it?
Not necessarily.
I've stymied him with my genius. All right, I'll be right back. Just seeing how quiet and how long we'll go without saying anything. Just wondering. Just wondering. Maybe
Well,
that's better. All right, don't say a word. I'll be right back.
what should I say? Let me sing a
Whatever comes to
song.
mind. I don't know. Have you collected
I'll sing
anything recently that you were really, jived about? I know you've gotten multiple autographs and stuff recently, or I thought you don't have to show them. You can just, I picked up a great deal. Be interesting. Damn it. I have to do everything.
Well, don't be cussing me, man.
Oh, no. I was
I'm
just,
trying. I'm just being me.
yeah, that's unfortunate, but you're on here now. So, all right.
I
I'm
see
gone.
how you are.
For a very long time, you've seen how I am, even with my icon up. You know what I look like. You know where I live.
Well, Rex loves these little digests.
Oh, yes, I do. And that's a foreign digest, too. That even makes it even more rare and interesting. Absolutely.
33 years old, and it's good shape.
Sweet.
Bob Kane. And then I got, I love, Joe Cuba, of course, but these are neat. I saw him; his art was on that, and so I said, I got to get one. And I said, well, get two. Look at there. You get some. I put some stash and caught monster sheet of 4 monster cards back here. Oh, looky here, people. You need to check out our good friend. This is a very good book. I read through the comic and I read the beginning of this. You'll not be sorry that you pick it up if you didn't. It's a real good one. And one of my fun, I couldn't believe I found it in a little digest form. But I love, that series plot. This is from like 1985, so you're looking at 50 years ago, maybe. I don't know, maybe 40. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, 40 years ago. Been a long time since I taught math, so getting like not too good at math, but there's cool things out there, even like this was sweet. Nice. I don't know if I even want to show that one. I don't like it. So if I don't like something, I don't know why I got it.
I'm back. Attack!
Scary
The Killer
Tales
Tomatoes.
24.
I've actually got some Charltons from around that time, production artwork that I got from Robert.
This,
you know,
that cover will fool you because it's a Scary Tales number 24.
Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Wrong cover on the guts. That's cool. Hell yeah. I wonder if you could get that thing graded. Although it's neater if you didn't, where you could open it up and look at it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You need to get a Scary Tales. You need to get that to go with it. DNA agents. Hell yeah. Yeah. This artist right here that did this cover, he was one of the early artists on Thunder Bunny.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Thunder Bunny.
Same artist. Yep. Love
Cool.
Thunder Bunny. Eclipse Comics. Hell yeah. Look at that. Yes. Yep. If I put that in a boarding bag, I think I just flip that thing over and show the back every now and then. If it has, sometimes the back is more interesting than the front.
Would y'all like for me to open the poster?
Not so much. No. Lone Ranger, yeah. Ted Casty. Is it Ted Casty? It's anyway something Casty. John Casty. I don't know. He's passed away now, but he did some wonderful Lone Rangers. I've got some of those Dynamite Lone Rangers. Rawhide Kid, yes. So cool.
The gun and the arrow.
Mm-hmm. And what's the price tag on that one?
20 cents. Number 98.
20 cents.
Here's some more.
Mm-hmm. He did some wonderful covers in that run. Love his stuff. See how he did his fist there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you say it's Kirby-like, but is it really? I mean, that's a fist.
No, his aren't. His are smaller than yours. Are out there and they're bigger than the head.
Oh, right.
Is
that what you mean? Yeah. When you put it in the foreground, you make it bigger for impact. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Show a little depth. Absolutely. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of, I think they had a similar scene like that out of the 80s movie that was kind of a dud, really, because they did do a movie that wasn't received very well back in the 80s. One of the early sort of superhero movies that was kind of a superhero Western, right? Yeah, Kezar and Dr. Doom. That's kind of a wild mix-up, isn't it, in Astonishing Tales?
Yeah, look at the bottom.
I am. What of it?
The man called T'Challa.
Yeah.
Whatever he is.
Black Panther. It's Black Panther.
Yeah. It's his first appearance.
Oh, look at that John Buscema cover. Hell yeah. The day the earth exploded.
74.
Archon. Hell yeah. He threw thunderbolts like Zeus. Look at that. Another John Buscema cover. So cool. Arn LZ. My next book out after Devil Flyer is going to be the unseen artwork of John Buscema that I'm doing here with Elsie. Wonderful artist. I mean, look at that. How to draw the marble way, man. Woo. Power Man, Swordsman, the Living Laser. I forget, Gorilla Man, maybe. Forget his name. And the Reaper. Before he lost his hand. Huh?
Yeah. They got what, he got a gorilla suit on his, that was Trip.
Yeah, he was always T'Challa's or Black Panther, as you know him, sort of villain, African villain.
Guy.
Yeah. Oh, was he black? I didn't notice.
You didn't?
I'm kidding. Carter,
Oh.
Warlord, Mars.
I wanted to make sure that's the one you're talking about.
Okay, as if it meant anything. Okay, yeah, John Carter, Warlord of Mars. Hell yeah.
Number 1.
Timothy Olsen really likes that character in the movie. Kind of based his character somewhat. Nice Nick Carty cover. Yeah. Teen Titans. 48 pages. Oh no, we're falling. Oh no. Scourge of the Skeletal Riders.
It's pretty white cover.
Mm-hmm. I believe that's Tom Morgan artwork.
Epstein Palmer.
Morgan. Huh?
Epstein and
Oh,
Palmer.
okay. Tom Palmer, yeah. He also did the inks on this cover here. Paul Ryan cover here. Mm-hmm. Different suit up for the Mandarin, with the wizard in the background. I'll have to create a character called the Wizard because that's public domain. All right, I will never get anything drawn as long as you show stuff because I like to make it interesting and
Well,
comment
I'll
on it.
stop.
Are you done with
And
the
I
stack?
can keep going.
And I could start showing stuff. You mentioned earlier, I did indeed love these little digests. Shadowhawk gave me these. Love those digests usually, but now Elsie sent me this one. And I've never seen this. Golden Comics Digest from Gold Key. Look at that. Very cool. I'd never seen this before. That's a neat little digest from back in the day.
Back in the day.
I believe either early 70s or 1960s. Let's see, 1971. 1971 here. Gold Key little digest. No telling how many pages is in that thing because it's probably close to 200 pages because look at those two digests compared to it, probably double the size.
Yeah. It's getting close to being a graphic novel. They're broke up too much, though.
All right. Maybe I'll work on a bookmark. I don't know.
A bookmark.
Yeah, I've got some bookmarks here. Oh, there was a character. I'll have to look up praying mantises though. I wanted to give him a praying mantis head. Because that's what I do.
Get him right.
Let's do a search. There's there are multiple praying manti out there. Not all praying mantis.
It's not our fault.
Not all praying mantis are the same.
Well, the ones around here are pretty vicious, man.
Yeah. Let me, while I'm over here, share this out on X. Tonight's draw stream.
X.
Yeah. Twitter. If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button to the channel. You won't regret it.
How many people we got in the chat, or is there anybody out there?
I'm showing 4.
Hell almighty chat. I just can't see you guys.
I'm blind.
Can I change the papers? Oh yeah.
John, the way he drew Bog, he sort of like elongated his arms, like he was caveman style or something, on that drawing, different take on it, but it was his take on Bog. That's what I liked about it. He did not it seems like anything that I give him with a costume, he changes. Even in that, he puts mushrooms and stuff. But for him, that's, he did his take on it. And, good thing he didn't have a costume, because I guarantee you he would have changed it. And I like to see what he comes up with, but it's like at the same time, that's not the character, John. That's not the character. What do I do with this? I don't know. Not the character. Ready. Slaver. I could do a slaver. I haven't done slaver yet. I haven't done blood dragon, kill dragon. Haven't done them yet. Haven't done sea demon yet. Haven't done blitzkrieg yet. My new speedster, fairly new, part of 43. Fire ant. Haven't done him. Oh, I know what character I wanted to do. I probably had to get reference. I'm thinking about calling him Hive, but I'm not sure. The albino. Yeah. The concept behind the Hive is really wild. Shadow Wing, I haven't. The character I was calling Quill, I haven't done him. Midnight and Old Lady Midnight, I haven't done them yet. The Bystander, I haven't done him yet. That might be a good one to do tonight. I'll put that in the short pile. The Armored Flyer, haven't done him. Lady of the Night, haven't done her. Devil Flyer, haven't done him. Wait for it. Oh, I am working on a new Devil Flyer piece though in there. Demon Flyers. Ooh, I could do Demon Flyers. Hell yeah. Let's do the Demon Flyers. Yes. You will see them. Well, you can see them now up on the campaign. Just a little glimpse on the John Falandes Golden Age cover. You want to know what Devil Flyer is going to look like? It's going to look much like this, what the Ash can, at least in the size of it, magazine size. This is going to be cool to have this much glory in your hand to lay flat, this is going to be cool to have something like this in your hands, this big, magazine size, European size, laying flat, where you can just see, it was this prototype of the ash can that convinced me, yes, it needs to be blown up because he drew it so small. It needs to be blown up to this size. So you will get, this image, this size.
Cool.
In the finished product. And you're going to turn it. Devil Flyer says, what can I say? Writer or editor, publisher, Rex Christian and MLF Designs. What is that? John Falandes. Look at this. And then you open it up and bam, big hero. Look at that. It's huge.
Sweet.
That's huge. This is huge. When you hold magazine and that.
You only got one of those, man?
This was prototype. Yes.
You got two.
Well, I wasn't. expecting this one to tell you the truth.
Really?
Yeah. The editor-in-chief and publisher deserve one-of-kind somethings. Come on now.
All right.
All my hard work, I deserve something out of this. There you go. Look at that, man.
Yeah,
Big
boy.
panels. It blows up very crisp and clean. Nice. He drew it the actual size. Look at the scale he got. You know, with drawing so small, because he drew it the actual size of a comic book, which is quite small, a modern comic book compared to this. Blows up very nicely, and it's amazing what he packed in. And he had eye surgery on both eyes at different times while doing that. Look at that. If you do a full page, look at that, man. Bam. Everybody gets this trading card, man. It's gonna look cool. This is just black and white, you know. That Doc Blaylock headpiece by me. That look how big. Look how big. Yeah. Nothing on the back, nothing on the inside front cover, except the word dedication up here. Like I said, this is kind of like a prototype, but it gives you an idea of exactly what Devil Flyer is going to look like. It's going to be magazine size. It's going to be big, man. It's going to be big. It's going to lay in your hands like that, man. It's just going to be a joy to take something this large and on this scale and to go through it. I mean, look at that double page spread, man. It's going to be cool to do that and there'll be multiple 2-page spreads, especially in the bystander story. So go over to Fund My Comic if you haven't. Be the 75th backer. Back that darn thing. Let's get this thing produced. Let's get it going. And I'm going to work on a sketch card here of some demon flyers. Demon flyers don't come into the next issue, but Devil Flyer will control them. He'll kind of have an army of these vicious flying pterodactyl, dark, unearthly type things called demon flyers. Spoilers. You know you want it. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Can't believe that I put off drawing the demon flyers this long, to tell you the truth. Put one right up in your face, opening its mouth. Getting ready to swallow you, perhaps. Just saying. Just saying.
He'd probably spit me back out.
Let's make it even larger. Needs to be in your face and menacing, almost like Sauron from the Savage Land. Mutant pterodactyl, mutant baddie. Thank you for joining us tonight. We're having fun.
Big time.
I don't know about anybody else, but we're having fun doing what we do. Are we there yet?
Almost. Shut up. Turn that movie back on.
Do I have to?
You want me to pull this car over?
Don't make me pull this car over now. Yeah.
You didn't ever want that.
No.
I didn't. I always
No,
tried
I've
to
seen
take,
your dad. I wouldn't want him to pull it over on me either, you know?
especially if you're only like 10 years old, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And he, you couldn't outrun him.
Mm-hmm.
Not back then.
Right.
Yes.
But Dad, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
But nothing.
But naked. What? Oh.
Oh, butt naked. That's how you got your butt tore up around my house.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have no pants. He'd jerk them things down with a belt and whoop your ass, and you didn't ever want another one. I think real good at not getting caught.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I figured out all I had to do is blame my brother. He's
That's
sitting there
sad.
like,
You're
"What?
sad.
What are you talking about?" I go, "You know."
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Know what?" I said, "Whatever."
He's been a good boy, and you throw him under the bus like that. That's sad.
I sure did.
In a heartbeat.
I wouldn't lie about it. I mean, there ain't no sense in lying about it. He
Yeah.
knows it. I done told him I'm sorry. I remember the last time we got in a fight. I looked at him after my mom started crying. I looked at him and said, "Brother," I said, "you can hit me right in the nose right now." I said, "I'll never lay a hand on you as long as I live." He didn't believe me till I stopped my best friend from attacking him.
Uh,
I had stood up and says, "You're gonna have to whoop my ass first." And he just didn't because he's my buddy. He wasn't gonna do that, and that was my brother.
mm-hmm.
I said, "You start beating on my brother, you ain't my friend." Yeah, I'd known him for a while, but he wasn't my brother.
Yeah.
You know somebody for a year, 2, 3, you know, and then you've known somebody for 10, 12, 14, 15. That's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I spent the first 10 years of my life in the same room, and me and my brother shared a room
Mm-hmm.
for the first 10 years of our life. We was glad to have it too, buddy. We'd slept on the couch many times, had our own bed. Then we got our own room. That was even cooler. There we go.
Here we go again. Some demon flyers, and I'll ink and color them.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yes, we're going to a party. Getting her done.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. I'll be back. Oh.
What you say?
The blood circulate.
Mm-hmm. Concentration. Let that dry for just a second, and I will go to coloring it. As he says, as he adds more detail to it. Some of these lines bolder so that it pops out a little more. It's about out of ink. Oops. Never enough ink to get on the thing, but you miss it, you're going to get it on you all the time. Wow. Not even an apology for that one. Apologize, folks.
Oh, I didn't know you. I got in here in time for you to hear me. Sorry. You got to go. You got to go.
Oh, man.
So I went. Sorry. I'll apologize. Didn't mean to offend or gross nobody out. But I'm sure I did. You inking it right now, bro?
I am indeed. There you go.
Oh yeah. Ah, that looks good. I like that.
Brace my pencil lines. What's left of them? Pop a little color in there, eh?
Hey.
Hello. She wags her
Hello.
tail. Hello. It's a good-looking girl. Yes, you are.
Little Abby. Hey, Abby girl. Hey, baby. How you doing? I ain't seen you in a long time.
I know. Never call, never write. What the hell? I don't know if this will be a final design on these or not, but it will be what it's going to be.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be what it's gonna be.
Race, and you still see lines that you missed. What's up with that? Didn't do a very good job of racing, evidently.
The way it works.
Is it really?
Yes. Really.
Now for something you really like.
Really?
No, not really. Not at all.
Not at all. Can you dig it? Oh, yeah.
It's a chicken. Oh. Okay. From Paragonia.
Paragonia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. That sounds like a long ways off.
Can't believe it's the weekend already.
Yes. It is the weekend, my brother.
It's a chicken. Here you go. Not done with it yet, but it's coming along.
Oh yes. Like that. Like that blue, man.
Well, they're creatures of the shadows.
Yeah.
Only the
So
shadow knows.
that color's nice. Well,
What?
you got to get lost over here, man.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I got found.
Down and sign the papers.
Fancy papers. Why cannot sign the papers?
You better.
You have broken both of my hands.
Yes, well, sounds like a personal problem to me. Get over it. Get over it.
Old man. But there's no excuse. You do not sign the papers, I blow your head off.
Oh my.
Please, no. I cannot sign the... Oh.
So dark.
It was dark.
Going to a party.
Yes, we're going to a party. I would like you to dance. Birthday.
Chance.
Giants.
Dance encounter. The third cut.
Yes.
I don't understand you anymore.
Oh, no.
Alrighty then.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
Chance.
Birthday.
Called breathing. Lordy mama, light my fuse.
Rock and roll. Hoochie coo. You ever get to see him play?
No. Did not.
I did. Trip. Of course, he was with Edgar Winter. Or it could have been Johnny. I've seen them both, I can tell you. It's been such a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to look up and see who he played with.
I believe we'll call this done.
Done.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me put up. think I might have muted it down a little bit too much there. All right, enough playing with it. There we go.
Let's see it, buddy. I got you now. See it? Yeah.
I don't know. Win some, lose some. What do you expect for original artwork? Expect it to be good. Don't hold your breath.
Don't hold your breath. It's bad for you.
It's not if you're underwater. You drown otherwise. Or, you know. You don't want to hold your breath in space. You want to exhale so you don't implode. So I'm told. Not that I've ever experienced
you
that.
can only exhale so much.
Right. But I mean, you know, that may give you an extra nanosecond or two, they say. I don't know the time on that, but, you know.
Yeah.
Oops, I love it when you drop a marker. Gravity.
Oh, yes, that's so much fun.
I know I'm elated. Elated and related.
Full of joy.
Hopefully I'll get that way on holiday season, you know.
Yeah.
Start feeling the
joy. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hopefully people won't be tripping.
Maybe taking a trip, eh?
Hey. Take a trip and never leave the farm. Oh. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip with me. Hey. Low rider.
Gut wrenching spinner rack. $19.80. 1980. Yeah. We got this classic, The Uncanny X-Men. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
This issue, Everybody Dies. I believe this is a Terry Austin cover. Avengers 204. This was sort of the slow descent into, yes. Well, this may be a Don Newton cover, believe it or not, known for his artwork on Batman. Going up against Yellow Claw. Never even saw this one here, Power Man and Iron Fist, that I can remember. And Rom. Probably a Bob Layton cover from the look of that.
Oh,
let's take a look and see what was on the racks in 1974. Giant sized Fantastic Four. There's a mutant, Mad Rock, that he can multiply himself. One of his early appearances. Actually made it into the movies. Never saw this Luke Cage at the time. Looks like it might be early inks by Klaus Janson. He was actually doing stuff. Look at that, Knight Rider #3, originally called Ghost Rider, but of course they came up with another Ghost Rider and changed. They brought this character back for a little Western suspense type stuff, and called him Knight Rider. Long before the car came out. There was the Western Knight Rider, and we skipped one there, Man Thing. Arr, do not skip me. Arr. Another Gil Kane cover, number 14. Most startling slime creature of all, the Man Thing. Boom, 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 boom. Also from 1974, Avengers there going up against Frankenstein. Amongst others. Mm-hmm. Creatures Back from the Dead. Another Gil Kane cover here. Love it. With the Thing. The clobbering time. Defenders. Conan the Barbarian, number 47. Another Gil Kane cover. Love it. And another Gil Kane cover. The Living Vampire. Adventure into Fear. Gil Kane just rocking it, man. Rocking it. 1996. Walt Simonson, number 13 here, X Factor. Nice Phoenix Jean Grey cover with Cyclops. Walt Simonson. Very cool. Never cared for this red and silver armor, not really. I think this is probably where they first went from the old armor to that armor. Mistake. 1986. 25th anniversary issue. Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. Really wasn't paying that much attention at this time to that book. Nice original Art Adams classic X-Men here from 1996 cover. Reprint issue, but original cover by Art Adams. New art. 1975, The Sweet Spot. Look at this. First appearance of the Hellcat. First appearance. Not of the cat, but of Hellcat in comics with the Beast. Another Gil Kane cover. And John Romita Sr. cover here. At least on the inks, it looks like Gil Kane again. And John Romita. Incredible Hulk. Boys on Silver. There's another Gil Kane cover here. Defenders, number 32. Look at that. I believe Klaus Janson doing the inks on it. Inhumans. I've actually got this one signed up in the logo in ballpoint by, even though this is a Rich Buckler cover, the insides are George Perez, and it's signed by George Perez in ballpoint. My issue of this.
Cool.
Number 3. Going up a little bit, 1981. Got a Mike Zeck cover there. I think we looked at these the other day. Landau Calrissian in trouble there. Al Milgram here in the Defenders. Paul Galassi probably here. Master of Kung Fu. I think we looked at these the other day. Let's see. What did we not see the other day? Here we go. 1978. Incredible Hulk with Captain America in the background. 35 center. The Battle Below.
The battle below.
This is Herb Trimpe cover here on the Defenders, number 68. Wind Falls the Mountain. Nice Invaders cover. Going up against the Iron Cross, the Liberty Legion in this issue. Hell yeah. And look at this Conan, this John Buscema Conan cover. Laws of the Cave Creature. Conan fights alone against the hordes of the Beast King of Abom. A bomb. A bomb? Oh my gosh. I like the creature.
Oh, no.
1978, great classic X-Men cover done by Dave Cockrum, where Sunfire is getting blasted by the fingertip of doom. And I remember this one. Nice beast. Look at. You rarely get covers where you see the back of the characters, the musculature, but you get a nice beast back on this one where they come up against this rock-like creature on the island. Very cool. Remember buying that on the stands. Nice Power Man and Iron Fist cover. Not sure exactly who executed that. Very nice. 1984, the year I graduated. The very last issue of Marvel Team Up, Spider-Man and the Uncanny X-Men. A nice Barry Windsor Smith cover. Bought this off the stand. Spidey walking away from you in the Ditko box. Very cool. Also rendered, I think, by Barry Windsor Smith. John Byrne there. I never quite got this one, LZ. This is supposed to be Stan Lee. And to me, it doesn't look like Stan Lee. It was years and years and years before, unless I bought it and I read it and said, oh, that's Stan Lee at the time, but doesn't look like Stan Lee to me. Walt Simonson, his mighty run on the Mighty Thor with Beta Ray Bill and Mr. Fantastic and Captain Marvel streaking in the background there, and the Vision and Hogarth from the Thor's Friends battling. Issue 4, the last issue. Well, no, not the last issue. 4th issue and a 6th issue limited series, Kitty Pryde and Wolverine. Bought those. That's an Al Milgrom cover. Al Milgrom done a lot of covers. 1980, wonderful George Perez cover. I believe I might have been in doing summer school. One year I did summer school in Tennessee when my mother delivered this to me. Ross Andrew cover here, Justice League. Skipped one there. Batman. Cover by Jim Aparo. We'll be covering Jim Aparo next month. Wonderful Batman artist. And a Flash. This is a Don Heck cover. Don Heck with Firestorm backup. I think I've ever owned this issue. Like to get the backup stories. Hmm. 1979 here, Punisher cover. I've owned this before. I don't know if I currently do. Nice kind of Target cover. Battlestar Galactica, never picked up any of those. Nice Ghost Rider, though. And these are early direct issues. If you see the diamond up there and see the mark through, that went to a comic book store, and these are rare at this time for a direct book. The Man Who Was the Ghost Rider. That's a nice cover. Yeah. This is also a direct cover. You can see early direct cover, 40 center, diamond in the box, and the Spidey head there. Most of the comics back then were on the spinner racks. Michael Golden cover here from the Micronauts, number 14, another direct issue. Diamond got the mark through, same thing on this one. So some rarer books. 1985, we have X Factor number 1. How about that when it came out? The Beast on a stalactite. Walt Simonson cover here. Because you demanded it. The dramatic return of the original X-Men in X Factor. Unfortunately, the Beast lost his hair. They started messing with the Beast in the X Factor the very first time. I believe this is a Bob Late. It might be a Mark Bright cover. Probably Mark Bright. Didn't much like this silver and red costume. I skipped this issue somehow, I think, or maybe just bought it and put it in the box. Nice John Byrne cover. Dr. Doom's portrait in the background there. And a classic with Throg. The first appearance of Throg, where Thor is turned into a frog. Walt Simonson cover. Beware this amphibian. 1981, nice George Perez cover. And the first appearance of Amazing Zoo Crew, Captain Carrot and the Amazing Zoo Crew. 16-page preview. I love those 16-page previews. I'm going to bring them back. Captain Carrot preview pull out. Don't pull it out. You'll ruin your book. But it was like a mini comic within the comic. You'll like this Joe Kubert cover. Batman, he did do a few Joe Kubert covers. Look at that.
He did.
He's being attacked by Bog. I'll swear to it.
Yeah.
Remember this. I believe this is, Rich Buckler, Terry Austin on the inks of this cover. Very nice. Evil Superman, split personality. And we have a wonderful Dr. Fate backup in the Flash. At this time, I did buy some of these Carmen Infantino cover. Not sure that I got this one, but
I read some Flashes.
I kind of got on this late. I think this is premiering the Dr. Fate. I think this is the first issue where he's actually on the cover and not just in the little backup thing. You bought some Flashes? Yeah.
Yeah, the 80-page Giants.
1974. Look at this. John Romita Sr. cover.
Ooh.
Yes, another John Romita cover here for Captain America and the Falcon. And No Man on the cover. Going up against Cobra and is her name Viper? I don't know. I believe this is a Ron Wilson cover. Ron Wilson did a lot of Marvel 2-in-1. Look at this cover. Oh, with Firelord. Former Herald of Galactus.
Whoa.
With Loki in the background there. We need covers like this, folks. 1986. Barry Windsor Smith cover. 1986 when Storm had the mohawk. A big mohawk. I mean, a lot of hair there. Very stylized. Bill Sienkiewicz cover in his Elektra Assassin 8-issue limited series. Epic Comics, which was Marvel Comics. Another John Buscema here. Cover there. Thor with a beard. At that time, and Spider-Man versus Wolverine. What did you say?
I said
Elsie?
Thor with the beard.
With a beard. Absolutely. One of those early direct books. 1982, another George Perez had my comic book store, and we sold this in my comic book store at the time. Titans was one of the hottest books at that time. Why wouldn't it be with Marv Wolfman and George Perez drawing it? I did buy this one, The Flash. Seems like, I don't know why. Seems like I had this issue maybe back up the Carmen Infantino cover. Saga of the Swamp Thing. Look at this great cover. I'm going to have to do a bog cover like this where the roots are everywhere. That's pretty cool. Tom Yates, I believe, on that cover. And I did buy this one, Ed Hannigan with Dick Garagano inks, Hugo Strange cover, where Batman's battling Batman. I just thought the reflections and, the cover really grabbed me. I bought some Batman and Detective at the time. 1980, wonderful John Byrne cover. He was doing Captain America at this time. First appearance for me of Baron Blood, first introduction, and Union Jack there. Very cool issue. Great Micronauts cover. Done by Pat Broderick, who's doing, and this is a direct issue, Baron Karza Returns. Boom, 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 with little Nick Fury. Thor, I bought this one when it came out with the Wrecking Crew. What a cover, man. Probably Keith Pollard on the cover. Yeah, it's Keith Pollard. Yeah. And She-Hulk. This is Mike Vosberg. He would later do G.I. Joe and a few other things. This had Man Wolf in it, issue 13. Lasted only 25 issues. 1975, going back here. Amazing Spider-Man. Look at that. Saving the child in the football stand.
Oh.
That's a nice Gil Kane cover. Pew, pew, pew. Jack Kirby cover here. Captain America and the Falcon. Trojan Horde. Number 194. Thor. Always love this cover. Rich Buckler cover. Joe Sennett on the inks. Just the aliens blasting Thor. Him bouncing a hammer off of it. Very cool. But this is sadly before I started collecting. Nice cover here. A lot of action going on. Iron Fist. $1987, we get some Todd McFarlane for you there. We will be doing Todd McFarlane starting December with Todd McFarlane on Feature Friday. Let me see. Kurt Swan next week, though. Kurt Swan. And then Todd McFarlane. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is Art Adams cover on Alpha Flight. Yeah, Captain America, Fall of the Mutants tie-in issue here. And Alf #1. I bought this when it came out, and I gave my copy to my brother, and I don't know if he still got it, but this is one of the comic books that survived my fire because I no longer owned it. I gave it to my brother years ago. It's like a Christmas present. Alf #1. Is that thing going to be worth anything one of these days? Who knows? 1983 here, you got George Perez, very simple George Perez cover here. New Teen Titans, where they're hanging up their uniforms. Another Ed Hannigan and Dick Garagano cover, introducing Robin the Boy Wonder. That's right. We said it. By Wonder. Yes. Gorilla Grodd cover here on the Flash. Carmen Infantino. With Murphy Anderson on the inks. That's a thick-looking Grodd. Of course, he'd been drawing Grodd a long time. This is a George Perez cover, Elsie, on #1 of Star Trek.
Wow.
He's really got the likenesses down, you know. George Perez was good at that. Also from 1981, sadly, after the, John Byrne had went on and Terry Austin to other things, we get Dave Cockrum again on the X-Men for a short time. This was a nice cover with Scott's Cyclops' father there fighting with him and Storm. This is a nice cover. Look at that. Gremlin on the inks. I noticed his name there. I'm not sure about the artist, but the hand, very nice. Rom, Galactus cover, Milgram. Probably bought that when it came out. Look at that. Number 27. Cool. Love Galactus. And this is Frank Miller. Frank Miller cover here on the Incredible Hulk, number 268. Very nice. 1982, you get the Vision and the Scarlet Witch in their own limited series here. This is Leonardo, or whatever his name is, cover. Rick Leonardi, I think. I never can say his name right. Dan Day cover here, I believe. Nice ROM. Look at that. Nice. Cool. Can't believe I didn't pick that up. It's beautiful. John Buscema, Conan the Barbarian. Mm-hmm. You know, when I look at a cover like this, I'm like, what if Conan were drafted into the major leagues in the 20th century or 21st century if he played baseball? Because if he can swing that axe, he can swing a bat and hit a ball, surely.
You guarantee it.
On the spinner rack, 1982. Yeah, I was glad to see this come in. Of course, Paul Smith, rather, on the with very alien-like creatures. That was a great. I like Paul Smith's run. Double-sized issue here. We carried that in the store. Carried this as well. Avengers, Al Milgrom cover. The Trial of Yellow Jacket. Henry Pym had to go to court for wife beating on Wasp. That was kind of different. Wow. I bought this Incredible Hulk when it came out too. It was okay. Nice cover though. Iron Man and Iron Fist there. Bill Sienkiewicz cover. 1976. Now that's the sweet spot. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that John Buscema. Huh?
Nice.
Spore going up against Spore. I have a character called Spore. I don't know if he'll. Looks like he might be in Doctor Strange too. He got tentacles. Tentacles were big in 1976. Nice Rich Buckler cover. Look at the power in that. Of course, the guts of it. Now, this is Pollard. I'm sorry. Pollard cover. The insides would have been drawn by George Perez, I think, on that issue. First appearance of Spider-Woman right here. I've got about 5 copies in 5 or 6 copies. Nice Gil Kane. Spider-Woman's first appearance. This is one that I've invested in, her origin there. It's kind of a no-brainer. Marvel Spotlight being an obscure book, if you ask me. 1976. Here you got some lizard representation. Lorenzo going up against Stegron, the Stegosaurus man. Very cool. Jack Kirby cover here. Captain American Falcon 206. Using the whip. I cannot sign the papers.
Old man.
Jack Kirby Eternals here. That reminds me, I'll have to contact John. Here's a nice Ghost Rider, number 22. I have to contact him and watch some Mandalorian tomorrow or some movies. 1983 here. Power Man and Iron Fist. G.I. Joe, American Hero. Whoop. Clutch goes home the hard way. Issue 20 here. I think that's 20. Nice Conan. Not sure who did it, but look at that.
Yeah.
Some off the cover violence there. You see the creature's hand, you see the sword, but you see a little splatter there, but other than that, it's all looking at those hands and stuff. I wouldn't want to venture a guess. And Marvel Age. Marvel Age was out with Al Milgrom here. It's featuring Kitty Pryde, and she might have been called Ariel at this time when she wore that outfit. I'm not sure. Very 80s with the exercising headband on, and Wolverine burst through cover. Marvel Age, the official Marvel news magazine. When I first opened up my comic book store, 1982, that was number one, was one of the first books we covered. This is John Romita Jr., 1983 on the X-Men. I liked his early X-Men stuff. Nice cover with Dragon Man going up against the Hulk. I remember buying this, I believe, along with the circus. Al Milgrom cover here. And a rare Shroud cover. You know, he's on the cover. He's kind of an obscure cover. Look at that. Beautiful. I believe that's P. Gray Russell. I mean, I don't know. That could be Mike Zeck cover. Looking at the expression, whatever it is, it's very powerful. It may be Ditko with Zeck. Steve Ditko did covers. It may be Steve Ditko with someone inking over his work. It does look a lot like Ditko to me. Some cool books from the past. Hope you enjoyed that. I miss the spinner rack. I don't know about you, Elsie, but I miss the spinner rack.
Yeah.
And now you get like stand-ups here if you're lucky enough to find them.
Well, I even like those,
Yeah.
Like you said.
Well, I was glad to get one, much less two, and with the headers and everything. Look at that. Here's the headers that I've found. Both my boxes had the same header with the Justice League. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, little rip there, but I mean, this stuff is not publicly sold.
Bailed up.
Huh?
It's bailed
I wonder
up.
it's not bailed up, and destroyed, burned. Well, I can see that Elsie is fading like a flower, and we are at the 4-hour mark. Thanks, everyone. Go check out Devil Flyer on Fund My Comic. Go back it today on fundmycomic.com. You won't regret it. It's an epic undertaking, but it will be well worth it. I've told Elsie some behind the scenes things, and not even everything. Shadowhawks doesn't know everything. I'm going to be mum's the word on some of that. Apex saying also Finbat t-shirt and book combo $40 until the 30th of November. Pick up your book and combo for $40. There's an Omer Glitch cover available, or T-shirt available with the blank cover version of it that you can draw on, which is pretty cool. That's kind of a no-brainer. I'll do sketch covers on every campaign from now on for sure. It's just a no-brainer to do those. I'll overprint them a little bit and do some drawings and remarks, and probably a little bit more than remarks because it's going to be magazine size. Can you imagine that, man? Magazine size laid out this big, and you get to draw on it.
You draw a cover on that bad boy?
Yeah, wraparound cover on it. Absolutely. And it's going to be top quality. Happy belated birthday, Shelby Robinson. Happy belated birthday now that we're into Saturday. Enjoy your weekend. Charlie's London. Hope you had a good birthday. Shelby, hope you had a good birthday. Birthday's coming up next week. Mandy Summers on Tuesday. Pat Broderick turns 71. The great Pat Broderick. Piper's birthday. Bruce Lee's birthday would have been the 27th, middle of the week. We're almost to December, my friend.
I know.
It's going by quick.
Thanksgiving. When's Thanksgiving? This next week?
Thanksgiving is on the 28th. No, 27th. I'm looking at, that's one that kind of moves. It's on the 27th. Now, Monday, we'll have Edwin Buzz Acevedo, who was in here earlier. Feature Friday this week. The day after Thanksgiving will be the great Kurt Swan. Drew Superman for well over 30 years. I have yet to see how long. Maybe we'll find out. Loved one of the very first books I ever got was Jim Shooter's writing Legion of Superheroes when he was like 13, 14 years old. And the artist on it, Kurt Swan. Loved Kurt Swan's Legion of Superheroes from the mid 60s. Wonderful stuff. Great stories by Jim Shooter, a very young Jim Shooter. It's it's kind of a no-brainer. Put a kid on like these little teen, everybody was a lad, or a boy, cosmic boy, lightning lad, because it was an LL, lightning lass, it's kind of a no-brainer. Get a young person that to write it, and it's all set in the future. Who knew Jim Shooter was such a talent? I didn't know it at the time. Didn't pay much attention to credits. I just was enjoying what I was reading. One of the best comics. Got to be in my top 10. One of those 60 pagers. That stuff full of reprint stuff with great, solid artwork. I mean, they're thrown into a concentration camp. Heavy stuff, man. Heavy stuff. For me, starting out with comics, really was. It was like, man, this is great. And yet I wasn't drawing my own characters yet. Didn't even occur to me. Didn't even think. Didn't even know where they came from, Good times, man. And I'm here to try and recapture that within Devil Flyer. Just the joy of getting that and going, this is changing my life. This is making me a reader. These visuals are awesome. The story's awesome. I might even come across and stumble across some words that I never encountered before. But that's what stretches you, That's not necessarily a bad thing. Doc, that's how I grow. Yeah. Anyway, keep collecting. I'll let you say it.
Keep collecting.
I told you there was an echo.